Hello. Hello, architects. People. Beautiful people out there. Welcome to the stream. Let me get focus there. Focus that on that window. There you go. And now we begin. Seeing as I'm known for my Dark Souls 3 runs, and I've recently got Dark Souls runs in general. And seeing as I got a whole bunch of new subscribers and stuff like that, I thought it would be fitting to always go back to my sort of like what I'm more known for. And I have an idea that came from a viewer, Noah, once again. You know, he's the one who told me to do the Electro Scout run, which was kind of like the Flash. Well, he wanted to use the Morion Blade, and the Morion Blade's special gimmick is that, you know, it's an average weapon, but it gets better when you have low HP. And I've noticed that a lot of a good amount of RPGs have this sort of gimmick where you do more damage based on how low your HP is, or like there'll be a spell or ability that like does damage equal to how much HP you're missing, kind of thing. So I went ahead and called that the Burst Knight. And there's two variations. There's the Burst Knight and the Burst Mage. And the idea is I'm going to be trying to get to, let's see, Ray. Burst Knight Ray. There's no more room for more than 3 characters there. So the idea there is I'm gonna be going after a whole bunch of gear that specializes in performing better in general while you're at low HP. This run will be something interesting. I think that one-shots will abound. Investments in HP will be a must because I need to make sure that the more HP you have, the greater the number is that is needed to get into the 25% or lower range, which is where most of the effects take place, at least in Dark Souls 3. There's no spell that I'm aware of that does damage proportional to how much HP you're missing, which would be a cool idea, I think. But in lieu of that, we do have Cinders here. So we've got a bunch of new Tearstone rings, and as well as wait, I actually choose a class. I need to choose something that I can wield the Morion Blade and the Morion Greatblade as well. We're gonna be using both of those, and I'll be explaining kind of what each of the pieces do as we go. We actually, because we're playing Cinders, there's a lot of new armor and a lot of changes, non-linear world progression and all that. So we'll actually be able to get most of the pieces pretty easily. I recently updated to 1.75, so I think he added a couple of new paths. The modder did. I went in and then I made some changes myself, because I don't really like all of the changes that he makes, so I went into the files and I messed around with some of the some effects and things, and I actually found a set of armor that has the Tearstone effects, but we'll get into that. First what we need to do is find something that has a good amount of dex, because both the Morion Blade and the Morion Greatblade are dexterity weapons. I did not think that they would be, but they actually are. But it's also something with high vitality. So dex and vitality would be good. So maybe mercenary. It's 12, dexterity 18, vitality 14. Probably gonna need around 30 vitality by the end of the game, or as soon as possible if we can. 20 dexterity. Yeah, let's go mercenary. So this is cool. It's something I've noticed about a number of RPGs and stuff have these kinds of effects, and Red Tearstone Ring and Blue Tearstone Ring are going to be a big part of this. Finding our set of armor, which actually has a cool, unique effect, is going to be good. important. We're not going to be needing the Estus Flask today. And actually, we have 28 dexterity because of this set gives you dexterity. Let's see. First thing we can do is head to get the Green Tearstone Ring. And the major part of the run, the major like upgrade for the build is going to be the Charred Loyce set. This is going to be the this will be the incense of operation. I think yeah. So you don't no longer need the transposing kiln anymore. You just go right to him, and it's available right away. I don't think we'll need anything from him. I think it'll just be the Morion Blade in one hand, Morion Greatblade in the other hand. So, you know, we'll be dueling with that. And, you know, the effect of the Morion Blade and Morion Greatblade are both that you did get 10% more damage when in critical health. And we have 2 paths to start out to go from the start. We can immediately go get the Green Tearstone Ring, so let's get that. Again, this is Cinders 1.75. My preferred way to play Dark Souls 3. I don't like all of the changes. I think sometimes some of the scaling is a little too much. That's why so one of the things I do whenever I update this mod is I go in and I modify all the bosses to have much less HP, like maybe 30% less HP. Because like it's just way too inflated. I always talk about how I appreciate the thing about Dark Souls, the thing in Dark Souls where it's very narrow. Those are twin blades to start with is pretty nice as well. And you know, I like the narrow verticality. I checked and it was like difference between like Lorien, for example, Lorien and Lothric. The difference between their HP values in new game period and new game +7 is like 1500 health, so like 1500 health, and here it's like it's way higher, right? And then part of the we're gonna save him. It's important that we save him. You go here to get the shortcut that's added in Cinders. This mod has also included like the whole like upgrade path beyond the normal upgrade path. Three hits to kill. Actually do want these Twinkling Titanites, so we're gonna save and quit, and they'll reload. They'll respawn. But I'm not a huge fan of that verticality, because it makes it so you kind of have to do the game in a certain order. And the whole point of those games, I feel like, is to, I would say the whole point, but the very important part of it is to explore around. So first part, rapidly restore stay on recovery while 25% HP. There'll be 2 breakpoints in the game. The rings will be at 25%, and then the armor set that we're gonna get, as well as the possibly one of the Morion Blades. Its effect trigger is at 20%. So you get progressively stronger the lower health you have. Nope. So we're not going to be worrying too much about Estus, because we're going to want to have low health. When the build's complete, you're going to see how powerful this is. Though it is a high risk, high reward type situation. Let's see, once we apply with bonfire, we can maybe run around, get the Twinkling Titanite from Twinkling Titanite from the lizard here, and then we can head to get the Blue Tearstone Ring, as well as the Wave of Blue. Wave of Blue is a covenant item, goes in here that gives you in Cinders. It gives you like 5% more HP, which HP is going to be the central point of the run. So this is the mercenary ring, I believe, hunter's ring. Plus 5 dexterity. Get this lizard around here. You can also get the ashes while we're here. Feels good to not have to worry about seeing items anymore. That run in Dark Souls 1 was a lot tougher than I thought it would be. But I suppose that's to be expected, right? We beat all the bosses without upgrading any weapons. Probably the closest I'm ever gonna get to like a fist only run, which I'm okay with. Fist only run doesn't seem that much fun to me. So, okay. So next up, let's go run and get Blue Tearstone Ring. In Cinders, it gives you 25 or 40% damage absorption while at 25% or lower, and it's actually a pretty good ring. In Cinders, it's it's situational, but when we compare, when the build's complete, we're gonna see. This is HP actually. I'm allowed to use this, right? Yeah, vigor. Do that. You're gonna see how much how good it is when you're in burst mode, right? That's what this is about. That's why I call it the Burst Knight. It's a fun class idea. I looked it up. Try to find a name for like this class, like class mod, and like what should I call this modifier to this run? I'm like, well, there's no name for like or a class that specializes in doing damage near low health or near death. Maybe there is, but I just couldn't find one, so I decided to just go with my own name. It's called the Burst Knight, and then there's also the Burst Mage, which is just like a mage-focused version of this. So you can use the same setup, same armor setup, but then you just have to replace the Tearstone Ring, the Violet Tearstone Ring, and replace that, and take that and replace one of your other rings with it. So you can do that as well. Not a bonfire over here anymore. So right now, I'm just running around here. I'm gonna fast track my way to get all the items. Our usual thing that we do is we run around, get the build together first before we go on to move on to actually going through and fighting the bosses. That's a general rule that I have whenever I do these kinds of runs. Like, finish the run, finish the build as early as you can. Finish the build as early as you can, and that way you can fight all the bosses with that build, and that's where it's kind of the fun. Like the most fun part comes. But I have made some modifications to the mod. I've showed that off before. You can use Yapt and a number of other programs that the community has made to to mod the Souls games, and through just trial and error, like through reverse engineering, I was able to figure out how to modify some things. Like, you know, you see a value like in the files, and you're like, huh, what does this value do? And you go in there, and you can generally see, basically you open the files and with using yapt, and you kind of see what the developers see, or what they would have seen if they would maybe been making the game. And so there'll be like sort of like a hint that what things do. So like you know, regeneration in, like, if you want to give an item regeneration, then you go into yapt, and then like there's a section in like a long list of different effects and things. Like one, it's called like change HP rate in the files, and you just modify that. You can make it. First gem. If you want like to equip like an item to give you more equip load, like, and to let you wear heavier stuff, you can modify that in the app by like going to like the part where it says is it like equip change status or something like that? I don't remember exactly, but that guy, not aggro, but that's why I ran up to him and then backed off, because it's just so he would attack. What we're actually here for is here for Grey Rat. We're not actually here for a Grey Rat. We're here for what he gives us. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Alright, so got Blue Tearstone Ring. So now we're at 25% or less. So we'll have a ton of more stamina regen, and a ton more defenses. Let's see. Next thing we need to do is get to. You probably move on to getting the Charred Loyce set, which is the new set in Cinders. 2 Cinders. It's from Dark Souls 2 originally. I believe the effect of the in Dark Souls 2 was kill heal. Like, you know, heal on kill. I call it kill heal. Let's see. I thought it was clever. There's names for all those different things, but there's not names for other things. You know, there's names for lifesteal, and people know what lifesteal is. But there's not a name for something that where you heal on a kill. So I made up my own thing. I do that a lot. As you might expect. From even the way I do my runs, right? The runs are all, a lot of them are made up names either by myself or just by the community. Community both of Dark Souls, but also the community of RPG players in general. Right now we're I really like the idea of being like a burst mode, like where like, okay, adrenaline is kind of pumping, almost like the character that we're playing right now has like phases, and once we get to 25%, then we're gonna have additional stuff to do. There's Eldritch, or not Eldritch, Archibald. Yes. Oop. Also, another run I want to do in reference to Adamant, Adamant Exile, new viewer. The stream has become somewhat of a regular. And one of the weapons as part of the run, it's kind of like the Tactician or a Warlord. I haven't decided on the name yet. Tactician or Warlord, sort of like buffing your allies while also being on the front lines kind of thing. And one of the weapons that I'm going to be using for that run in the future is the Breaking Wheel. It's a buff, but also a shield as well. 100 blocks, so it's good. Oop. We're gonna run over here. Oops. Because we want to get we want to open the door to Charred Greatwood. The modder changed where the entrance is to the catacombs. It's now in a place that makes a little more sense, I think. So it used to be up by where Charred Greatwood is. Now it's down where Arena is. There's a way to get over there pretty easily without having to use the grave key or anything. You just drop down. Make sure you take off your gear because it's really heavy. It's a big fall. Let's see. 20 and 19 bigger. And we should be able to get the build together. I think we only have to beat one boss to get the entire build going. Pretty sure. We have to beat a couple of mini bosses, but not a problem. As you saw, Archibald died pretty quick. What the? Okay. What the heck? The tome is in that chest down there. Yeah, across the way here. If viewers have been watching my last few runs, you know that the catacombs entrance used to be over here. It's gone now. It's Beast Cutter, right? I don't even have a single ember. Oh, actually, there's one to the left, right here. Oof. Nice. Mice. Ooh. What's this again? Oh, wow. Man, it feels so good to be playing Dark Souls 3 again. It feels so much tighter than Dark Souls 1. We're gonna save and quit here. Door will open that way. Omnidirectional rolling. L stick to jump. Feels so good. Well, I think if I install some mods on Dark Souls 1, it might remastered. It might feel a little better overall. Oops. is go up to see the giant. There's a bonfire up there. In case I die, I want to be able to come back here quickly. Oh. Also, you can get the Hawk Ring without having to kill this guy in the mod. I help anytime. Hey, yep.
I help.
The Severus right here. It's HP on hit, right? It's lifesteal. Yeah. 1% of HP, that's pretty good. It's not like a fixed amount. Percentage, I think, is better. It means it stays relevant. Alright, so... what I want to do... Wait, we didn't mess with the bonfire. I forgot. That was the reason why I came up there. I went up there. Yeah, you just keep humming over there. Okay. So we need to like find some places to fall. That maybe to trigger the burst mode. So what I want to do is take off all of our armor. Shoot. If you fall right here, I think I might survive. You would die if you fell down there with your other armor on. That much faster that is. Good. Alright, so now we got blue tearstone, green tearstone. There's no visual effects, it looks like, on the green tearstone. I wonder if maybe I couldn't mod that in, because I know that there is a green blossom effect, isn't there? Like, is there a green blossom? No, I don't have one right now. But I know there is one. It's just because it does, worried about doing tons of damage right now. We're just trying to get to where we're going. Right to the left. Yeah, right here. Much more appropriate place for the shortcut to catacombs, I think. This puts us right by the bonfire as well. Yeah. Even like put little doors and stuff, and it looks okay. It doesn't look amazing, but I think it looks pretty good. Looks like it could possibly be there. I feel like it belongs there. Wait a second. I think I may have messed something up. Now Yule's dead, and oh, he's still alive.
Oh, then shall we?
Oh, thank goodness. Even 20.
Be safe, champion.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is die a bunch, because we need to spawn Uria, and Uria only spawns once you've gotten your free level from Yule 5 times, and he does that when you've died a sufficient amount of times. You have heavier armor. So I embered there mainly just to get the extra health so I could survive that fall, so it's okay if we lose the ember now. it's a 30% health boost from being embered. Rat. Let me see if I can like delicately fall and kill myself. All right, hang on. From here. For some reason, I'm not sure if he does that in vanilla, but Hawkwood says, "What a bloody joke," and I've never noticed that before until I did a practice run to make sure that everything was working right yesterday. Before I did this run, and I noticed him do that. And I was like, "What the heck? Since when did he ever do that?" Does he do that when you die, like right in front of him? You have low enough health, you can just barely be a little too far out of the way and just immediately die. Great. So I think we need to get to something like 16 hollowing, and every time you level with Yol, you get a dark sigil, and the dark sigil will sort of increase the rate by which you accumulate hollowing. You can tell that you're fully hollow when you have a You know, when you're fully hollow, you have all like a zombie looking skin. But once you've died a few times, go Yol and see if we can give you more levels here.
Then shall
Bet. All right, let's get 30 vitality.
be safe.
Hollowing. This should make us go to 6 hollowing because we have 2 sigils. And we're getting heavier to make me take more damage. So dumb. That. This is why when I played Dark Souls 1, after not playing it for a while, I was like, there's no way I can make this fall or that fall. And I'm like, it's because you have that much health left, that fall kills you. This will kill me now. There it is. Yeah, how much damage you take from falls depends on how much you weigh, so. Rat. 8 hollowing. Oop. Oh, HP check. 3. I can just barely. Come on, I have 3 health. How do I just want to land on? I want to die. I'd be like landing on her. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh no, my guy got what he got what he deserved. Get 10, right? Yeah, 10.
I then shall
It. Vitality. The armor we're gonna get is pretty heavy, so I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure if we need 16 vitality or not. Or actually 16 hollowing rather. Oh. HP check. 17. It's not 3. Unfazed. Firekeeper's unfazed. She's used to it by now. I jump, that'll probably guarantee like that's extra height. There's no sound effect for it. It's just like silence. Yeah, we're at 16 hollowing. Is that enough? Actually, wait. Yeah, there you go. See, I'm all leathery now. This.
Then shall we?
Shall we bet?
Then shall we begin?
Bet. You have attained ample strength. Now when you go to catacombs, I'll die and Yuria will show up. Okay, good. I didn't get the bonfire. Darn. Okay, hang on. Get the bonfire, that's fine. There's an ember right outside here. Also, twin blades actually have very good DPS in vanilla, at least. That used to be an ember, not anymore. Still homeward bones. That's the red eye ring. All right, let's see if we just buy one. Up here, yeah. Green splotch on the ground. Give them that stuff. Doesn't matter what you tell her. I think you can actually buy the stuff, like tons of items from the bonfire, and just can't. It's forge. 10,000. That's a little much. Aha! The life ring is here. Also 10,000. Let's see. Do I have enough for? Probably not. This is like 400. Yeah. Let's run to the Dancer Bonfire. And then let's go and like defeat Pursuer. We can defeat Huntmaster Ava. So some mini boss fights there. Oh, what are you doing? Go. Woo! You guys are causing a lot more trouble than last playthrough. Okay, we be happy. Oh, Oh, I meant to attack there. Hooray! There's 2 embers here, isn't there? Yeah. Beat Captain Moral, who was also here. Oh, that's not where I thought that was gonna be. Okay. Oh, not both. So over here we can get the Wave of Blue. We're gonna come back here later once we've beaten, or once we've gotten everything else.
Can go other.
1,100, 1,055. So it's 5%. So. Nope. Zoom. Good night. There's Abba. Ooh. Nice poise. Ooh. Crit, nice. Glaive or Dish? Alright. Let's see how Pursuer is. He's a little too tough, and we can just lure him to the pit to fall down. I usually lower the HP of NPCs by about half, because I find the modder gives them a lot of HP, and kind of not how Dark Souls fights work, right? Dark Souls fights are supposed to be sort of quick things. You die quick, your opponent dies quick, unless you find maybe like a really powerful boss. It's mostly how you do it. Come on now, you gotta attack. Good. Okay there. Oh. Knights right there. Nice. He went for the stance there. Roll. Coming up here. There he is. Whoop. Bosses in the first area. Good thing the arrows don't do much damage. Oops. Come on. Okay. Hey, good. $27 bigger. Giant's Tower. Small detour there I wasn't expecting to do. But my mistake about forgetting the catacombs and almost killing Yol there. But just in case. Allowing the base gear of the game. As usual. Nope, come here. Your spell's out. Ugh. Alright, maybe I'll just come back for that later. reason why that's why I killed that deep evangelist, was because I wanted that crystal lizard. I might not need it anyway. Alright, so now we can go ahead and flag the bonfire, touch the stairs, and now Yol should die. And we get the Morion Blade. That'll be the first, weapon for the run, actually. Oh, but first though, I need souls to actually buy it. And there she is.
Oh, I am.
Oh, you're a friend of Yol's, are you? Yeah, it's 24k. Boost attack by 10% whilst below 25% health.
Till we meet.
And that's like a single-handed sword. Back to the catacombs. We can't afford that yet. We're gonna go from catacombs to Smoldering Lake to Irithyll Dungeon, which will then from there we can go to Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Alright, let's see about running through here. Maybe it can be a little tricky, I find. At least the bone wheels aren't as bad as they are in Dark Souls 1. I'll slow them down a little bit. Whoop. Keep going. What? I didn't know they could do that. What the heck? I did not know they could do that. I guess that makes sense, but oh dang. That's pretty cool. I mean, it would suck if you did. That's not supposed to be like that. No, that's not fall damage. I want to test something. I want to see if there actually. I'm pretty sure there is a green. Like. Yeah, so there's blue. The Red Tearstone doesn't have the blue effect. Let me test it with a green blossom. Yeah, it does. Well, I want to change that. Wonder where the green blossom visual effect is in the files. We're just cutting through a lot of stuff. I feel like I could probably finish this run in like one, well, I feel like one is possible. Oh, thank you for the lurk disc. I appreciate it. God bless. Slam jam right over there, yeah. fine. Keep moving. We unlock that checkpoint, so it's we need to rest. So now it seems that the modder in 1.75 removed the worm that used to be over here, so he may have moved into a different part of the map or something. But I have not checked the entirety of the zone. We just flag the bonfire, and then we'll go in and get the little Charred Loyce set. That's gonna be a huge part of the build once we get that. Also, he seems to have changed it so you can summon NPCs no matter like what condition their quest lines are in. Super useful, useful thing. If we're gonna go in there. We don't actually have to beat the boss at all. We can just it's a pickup in his room. Hug the outside perimeter. He won't actually aggro. Yeah, there you go. On the left side is gonna be our armor set for the run. Red Loyce set. So these give you maximum HP below 20% HP, gives you more maximum HP. But the hidden effect on all of these that I've put in place is that each piece is is one of the Tearstone rings. So, or in the case of the head, it's two. The head is the black Tearstone ring and the violet Tearstone ring, which improves souls gained by 25% and 50% and increase casting speed massively. On the head, so not super good for our build, because we're a knight, so we're a melee class, and so we might want to replace that with the crab helm. We can get sometime, which might work better for DPS wise. Put that on for now though. Charred Loyce Armor, 3.2%, and also max HP. 2% max HP when below 20%, and also the Blue Tearstone Ring effect, which stacks with the effect of the Blue Tearstone Ring, which means we get massive armor while you have very low health, which is a great clutch thing. We're actually quite tanky when we have very little health with this armor on, combined with the Blue Tearstone Ring. And these armor stats are a little deceiving. So it says like, what the heck? Physical absorption is 49.3%, but that only comes into effect when you're below 20% health. As you can see on the right, the absorption is not going up nearly as much as it should, based on how big the numbers are on the armor itself. So that effect is only active below 20%. The hands is the Red Tearstone Ring effect, so you get plus 20% HP. Well, plus 20% attack damage when 20%, and the legs is stamina regeneration and equip load plus below 20%. So all together, this is an incredibly powerful set of gear for this build. Also, we're gonna go ahead and Homeward Bone back to last bonfire. So this is the main part of the build. At this point, we got all most of the good Tearstones. We still need the Red Tearstone Ring. We're gonna have to be Dancer to get that, and then we're gonna just get our Morion Blades. And then we're going to see how much damage we do. Altogether, the damage we do is going to be pretty substantial. and we are heavy. But it's kind of a cool like thing where if we're fat rolling, which we are, and then you're in critical condition, the legs of the set will make it so you suddenly aren't fat rolling because you have 20% more equip load. You know, if you're at 75%, you'll be down at like 50. Sorry, 25%. I think it is, and I think it's something like you'll be down at like 50%. So you'll be fast rolling from fat rolling. So it's kind of a cool feedback thing where, oh, I'm in low health, burst mode activated. Now I can fast roll. Like it's a pretty cool thing. Let's see. Right now we're fat rolling. Make our way over to. We have, and because we're heavy, we're over the limit of into fat roll. Our stamina recovery is also quite bad. So going from like this stamina recovery to the stacked effects of the Green Tearstone Ring and the Charred Loyce legs, your stamina recovery is like is insane. It's so noticeable. But you know, there's danger to that. What we want to do is right over here is the secret entrance to Earthil Dungeon. You can just roll past Zorig. And from here, we run back to the Church of Yorshka, and we get the, which is this way. Church of Yorshka, and which in Scarlet. What's her name? Devotee Scarlet. This is their little mini boss encounter there. Oh, right. That's right. Gonna get invaded here. I don't care too much about getting hit because getting hit only makes me stronger. I have to kind of like stop the habit in going for the heal because in this run because it's just once you know you're safe, you're gonna go for the heal every time. Oops. There we go. We're at 25%, but not 20 because I am still. There you go. I'm at 20% health right now. And now we got both effects of the Loyce armor. Look at that stamina recovery. Boom! It's like boom, instant. Boom. Our absorption is 75% in everything, and I think it's 80% in one other one there. So that attack right there, I did very little. That's good. But yeah, you might think, well, why don't you just stay at low health all the time? Well, that's what we're gonna try and do. If we have the Blue Tearstone Ring effects, like visual effects, like to add more to that. Let's see, what do we got here? I have one soul. I want 24k souls for the Morion Blade, which you buy from Uria. Let's defeat another mini boss here, Osvaldo rather. Whoop. Look at how much damage I just took there. Oh, beautiful. Ignite set. Skill FP consumption by 2%, so that's something that you want to use if you like. You want to use more abilities. Woo! No! Okay, it's fine. I was right there. We're super powerful right now, but we still die quickly if we get overwhelmed. Right, I believe we need 30 vitality in order to not fat roll in our non-burst mode state.
Honor.
Look at that. Morion Blade. I'm probably going to upgrade this as well. The Morion Greatblade is also an option, but I think this is going to do more damage overall. ECEE has bleed as well. I think this is the way to go. Let me upgrade this. Alright, I didn't actually talk to him yet. Morion Blade requires twinkling. Our scaling is so low on the other stats, like E is nothing, so C scaling and Dex. Two, 3, 132, 124 plus 4. Yeah.
Pretty be careful, I don't.
What damage look like here? 285. I'm curious. Here's the dummy we can use to test. 157. Let's see how much damage we're doing now. Let's see. Fall off somewhere high. Not too high though. Take forever to do it that way. Well, that's fine. We can. Let's see. Vitality, right? So even though you get that cool like burst mode where now you're not fat rolling anymore, I do still want to have the mid roll, or like at least the fast roll. It was 157, right? We have to get to 20% in order to trigger the armor effects. 25% for the Tearstone rings. We still have the Red Tearstone Ring, which was going to be another 20% bonus. You can test to see if you have the effect of the armor or not. Here, 314. There you go. 377. 207. So you're looking at, we're currently looking at 50% more damage. Morion Greatblade, or Morion Blade is 10%. Let's see how this works out. 10%. This is 20. Interesting. Could be a combination of total of 30. There are a number of clues to tell you if you've triggered the armor effect as opposed to the Tearstone Ring effect. You can look at your HP bar, like kind of like the maximum HP go up a little bit. Also, if you can, you know, obviously if you can fast roll like that, that's cool. Okay, so distant manor of the dungeon. Yes, distant manor. So I'll be using the Greatblade in the offhand. And I'll be using it kind of like how you use the Grass Crest Shield, how you're mostly put it on your back, or as a sidearm, not to actually use as a weapon, but to mostly gain the effect of it, because the effects stack. Green blossoms, yeah. This should do us nicely. Of course, the damage is going to be different. Like the percentage of damage done is going to be different depending on the enemy because it's physical and dark damage on for the Morion Blade, and a little bit of bleed as well. So, is this a great sword? No, it's straight sword. Sometimes there are like great swords that seem like they could be straight swords because they're not that big. That's why we have ultra great swords. Okay, so I think right here, like over there, where those candles and that statue, I think are new. And I think this takes you to Cathedral of the Deep. But before we do that, have ourselves another you see mini boss here. 644. 844 is pretty good. Oh, come on. Boys. Oh. The Devotee Scarlet is also a burst character. She's like a bit of a hybrid burst mage and burst knight, like me. You can tell because when you get her to low health, see, look, he also has the same effect as me, so she's also a burst knight. And she dropped the Black Tearstone Ring, so that's souls, improved souls gain, 25%. Yeah, at 25% or lower, matching the headpiece, which is 25% gain at 20% HP or lower. So at this point, we're now missing. I'm not gonna heal because I want the extra damage and stuff. Perfect. You decided to hang around here, right? Oof, that damage was good damage. I'm a one-shot now. Ooh, three twinkling is very nice. This one here, I believe, is the Morion Greatblade. Ooh. That stamina recovery. Yep. And so this is like the same kind of weapon, but it's there they are right there. It's a great sword. Same passive effect, but it's more of a strength weapon. A little more of a strength weapon, DC scaling. And we're gonna put that in our offhand. Even though we can't wield it properly, we still gain the benefits of the passive effect. So just put it on our backs, and there you go. Now at this point, the only thing we're missing for the build, we've got our covenant item, got our full set of armor. We've got both weapons, both our main hand and offhand. The one thing we're missing now is the Red Tearstone Ring. And then possibly we might want to use the Life Ring instead of the Black Tearstone Ring, because that's, it has a limited usefulness. Yeah. So we're pretty much done with the build now. The only thing we need to do is we need to go beat Dancer. She's gonna be the first boss of the run. That's why I love Cinders mod so much, is the non-linearity is so good. You can go pretty much anywhere from the start of the game and get the things you need. I was gonna go and heal, but I probably should fight the pursuer here first while I'm in burst mode. 22. He'll probably kill me even with all my armor, with all my defense from while being in burst mode. He'll still probably kill me in one hit with how much health I have. Whoa. Yeah. I did not know he hurrahed. He hurrah emoted after he killed. I knew that a lot of them do emotes. I just didn't know his was hurrah. Get out of here, chair. I'll say right. I'm fat rolling. Ooh. 85. He's not a really good target to go into burst mode off of, because his damage is kind of high. Oh, but maybe not. Yeah, I want to take a hit here, but I don't know if I'll survive. We were doing 85 before. 123, 50% or so improvement in damage. Nice. So like you can actually like it's a cool build where you can actually, take a few hits and just every time, the further close you are to death, the more effective you are, and it's a cool thing. Let's get ourselves to 30 vitality. So let's go upgrade our weapon, and then we'll fight Dancer. Fighting Dancer will allow us access to the Red Tearstone Ring, and then we'll be good. And then we'll just go through the game in order. That's usually what we do. Yeah, I wish other RPGs were as like non-linear as the Souls games, and how just the replayability is so high because of it. I mean, like Dark Souls games are already non-linear, and then modders come along and they make it even more so, and they add up tons of content. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go with the Morion Blade. I can also use them to upgrade the Morion Greatblade. And it scales better with, probably scales better with dexterity overall, but I think the dark damage might help as well. So I'm gonna use this one. See what happens there. You can also hold in your offhand. 16 strength, and 12 strength, and 25 dexterity. Once we get to 30 vitality, probably 35 vigor, then we'll probably level dexterity, because we're gonna now we're starting to fight bosses. We're gonna need to start doing some damage. We're gonna go fight. Nice rest to go fight the Dancer, right? We're gonna be knocking out bosses pretty quick, I think, after after this. The extra damage from the Red Tearstone Ring will be huge. So we're just gonna, yeah, I think I might make one hand just for the moveset.
What on earth?
Okay. Let's see what we can do here. So this is a mid-game boss that we're fighting here. With that rolling. Just walk out of the way of that. What is Burst Knight? Burst Knight is a class name I made up. Basically, it's a melee class designed. It's focused around the theme of the lower your HP, the stronger and better off you are. So there's a bunch of armor in this game that are equipment that can do that. Yeah, exactly. So kind of want to get into that mode now. So there's sort of a burst mode. There's not really a class name for it, I noticed, so kind of made up the name myself. Right here should be good. Nope, too much. Welcome, Soli. Good to have you. So a bunch of stuff here. Both my weapons give me a damage boost 10%, while at 25% or lower health. And then these rings, the Tearstone rings, give you various benefits. Defense plus for the blue, green gives you stamina, black gives you Georgia dodge for me. She's pretty tough. It took me a while to figure her out. But it's not too bad once you really have to learn to watch her carefully. But yeah, right now we're fighting her. She's a mid-game boss, and our damage stats are a little underwhelming. Did I let her grab me there? Damage is not good, but it's the DPS is enough where it's not too bad. It's stagger. Need a little more damage. Just need to attack me. There you go. There you go. Now we're in burst mode. Full burst mode. Now we have extra damage. Let's see how much damage we're doing now. 208. And now we're actually rolling full at non-fat roll. You see how our stamina recovery is quite high right now. Now I can stay down at this low health, but it does risk. I do risk dying. So that's the thing about this class. I should have rolled left, not right there. How you doing, BDK? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fine Monday. I got this idea for this run from a viewer. He was talking about how he was just talking about Dark Souls 3 casually. He was saying like what weapon should I use? And he was like, hey, what about the... He knows that I know a lot about this game, so he was like, what about the Morion Blade? It looks pretty cool. And I was like, yeah, I mean, Morion Blade is a special weapon because it has very average damage. It was Noah. One of my old regulars before I met the community, that you got, you're a part of and stuff, right? The Christian community. Oh, nice stagger. Some DS. Yeah, you remember Noah? Yeah, so he was, you know, he was like, hey, I want to play Dark Souls 3 again, but like, what should I do? And it's like, what about the Morion Blade? And so I'm using the Morion Blade right now in my left hand, my right hand rather. But yeah, she taps me with the sword again. I can probably get into burst mode. Not quite. It'll be a tough one to get. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. 208. You built an arc. That's a similar person. Confident in my ability to dodge that attack. So I was telling him like Morion Blade is a good weapon, but it has very average attack, you know, attack damage and stuff and moveset until you are low health. And I was like, hey, you know, there's a number of things I've seen in other RPGs where like the damaging spells and abilities that are based off of you know, how much HP you have. Percent bonus HP here. Or not HP, 50% damage. So I'm looking at 143 and you're doing 208 when in full burst mode. So this is technically the first boss of the run, because we did things out of order. There you go. Oof. Let's roll the right there. I think overall our DPS will be pretty good. BDK says, I think my favorite weapon is the Pontiff Knight Curve Sword. Yeah, it's got a lot of combo potential. Its weapon art is pretty interesting as well. Thinking of the Frostblade. DPS on it is pretty good. Plus visually it looks, you know, for fashion's sake, it looks pretty good. Making these hits intentionally. Also, Morion Blade has bleed on it, so there's not much bleed though. So it's not really. If you're looking for a bleed build, Morion Blade not really the best choice, but it's a little extra damage. Oh, not quite. I'm at 23% probably health damage. The full burst mode doesn't come into effect until I have less than 20%. That's when I actually get the effects of my armor. Excellent for wool catching. Oh yeah. I mean, because if you've ever fought the Earthhill Knights, you know how easy it is to get wool caught. Whoop. Good. Oh no! It should not have. I thought I could stagger on that last hit. Getting staggered for a while there. So in case you don't know, BDK, what I'm playing right now is a modded version of Dark Souls 3. There's going to be a lot of changes in this version. If you're familiar with Dark Souls 3 and not familiar with Cinders, a number of changes here. For example, you know, even this armor set is not from vanilla. It's from the mod. This mod adds a ton of content, makes the game more non-linear, and weapons, armor, effects. It adds effects to armor, make them matter a little more, but not to the degree where they're necessary or mandatory. This is my preferred way to play the game. I think it takes Dark Souls 3, which is already a fantastic game, and adds a ton of content and build variety. Probably should have let her grab me there. Difficult, yeah, so as you can see, the difficulty here is, you play on PC? I do. Yeah, I play on PC. My preferred method of playing is on PC. Nice. Still fat rolling. Because you can mod the game, and I prefer, like, if I really like a game, I'll try to, like, see if I can find a good, like, some fun mods for it, and especially mods that add content, like Cinders, or just in general add more non-linearity. There you go. Oh, shoot. This is basically doesn't have enough replay value. I can only imagine what mods can add. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. There's item randomizers. There's fog gate randomizers, so you end up in different parts of the world at random, like depending on what fog gate you enter. And there's a ton of stuff I could show you in this. I'm gonna try to see if I can do here. 53. Or slap would actually be a pretty good way to get into burst mode. I also know a little bit about how to mod this game in general. So there's a few community-made programs that you can use to figure out how some things operate. on phase 2. Oh, good bleed proc there, right there. That's good stuff. You can roll that, but I'm not confident in my ability to roll it, so. Stagger from the one hit there, and then the follow-up. So like the baller side sword, that's not in DS3. That's a DS1 reference. What Mauer did was he added a bunch of weapons and armor from previous games into this game, and gave armor more effects and stuff like that. So like, you know, the high knight helm resists FP consumption by 2%. This, you know, the sellsword set gives you more dexterity. That's a nice little feature. One of my critiques about Dark Souls in general is that, you know, fantastic series, but one of my problems is like, why is armor so useless? Like, it's not useless. That's a little bit much, but I think it's a little like, you don't ever really consider it as a part of your strategy, and I'd like it to matter a little bit. Not to the point where you need the armor, but like it's nice to have. Just having little effects on armor helps to differentiate them and give you incentive to use them, because a lot of times people just don't even bother with armor. You know, you have all these really interesting sets of armor and stuff, and they're for fashion, but they're not really for function at all. The hardest part of this fight right now is, you know, I can definitely beat her if I would have the ability to heal. This is a good launch. Well, I mean, I do have the ability to heal, but I just don't want to. I want to be in that burst mode. I can attack better. I have better attack, better defenses, better stamina recovery. Soft cap for adaptability. I think that was in DS2. So in DS2, assuming you have sort of like the base stats, you should be around 32 adaptability. Is sort of like the point where the comfortable point. 30 to 32, depending on what class you start as. Taking the drink there. And that'll give you enough agility where you'll have enough iframes to be equivalent to the fast roll in DS1, which is 13 frames. So you're looking at 100. I think it's 105 agility. You start the game with 85 agility, which is something like 5 frames, which is like ridiculous. It's worse that's worse than fat roll. That's why ADP is such an integral thing to level up very quickly. But it's not hard either. You know, I know people complain about ADP as one of the main problems of DS2, but really, I think that there's 41 bosses total in the series in Dark Souls 2. If you just beat the first 2, say like you beat Last Giant and you beat Dragon Slayer, Dragon Rider, you should have enough. You should have enough souls to 32 ADP, no problem. Because the level curve in Dark Souls 2 is very, very narrow. So that means that, you know, for every level, it doesn't cost quite as much like in Dark Souls 2 or 1, right? So let's say at level 1 it costs you 1,000 souls to level 2. In Dark Souls, from 2 to 3, it would take like 3,000 souls. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, it's more like level 1 and 2 is like 1,000, and then like level 2 to 3 is like 1,200. You know. Its lifespan on PS3. Dark Souls 2 is extremely good in my book. Gonna try and stab me, yeah. It's not a perfect game. It has a number of sort of problems, but honestly, I think that considering the production woes that it went through, it's kind of miraculous that that game came out as well as it is. Oh, dead? Am I dead? No. There you go. GG. I thought I was dead there when I got stuck on her leg. Supposed to roll around her side in order to dodge that. All right. So now we made it to Lothric Castle. We can head to the final part of our build, which is the Red Tearstone Ring, which is here. Let's see. Oh wait, we need this item actually. I'm just gonna see. So the modder put the Grand Archives key right there, so that way you can go to the Grand Archives early if you want. Went with a dark weapon infused Crypt Black Sword, and oh, thank you. It's a good option. Crypt Black Sword is gonna do you really well if you're going melee. If you're going melee dark damage. That's like the best in the game. Even the new game +7, like if you're looking for damage, you're looking for like probably Crypt Black Sword, and then either infused with dark or buffed with lightning. Depending on, oh dear. So I fight you right now. I figured that fall would kill me, so. Thanks. Will this fire kill me? Okay, so now we're okay with rolling. Our goal is just to get to Dragon Slayer Armor's bonfire. Another NPC here is trying to kill me. Go. Oh. Hey, good. Nice. Got a shortcut though. I don't remember what my first Dark Souls 2 playthrough. I mean, Dark Souls 2 was my first Dark Souls game in general, and there, I was quite bad at it, and it was a very frustrating game. But I think I just went with the basic sort of knight, because that's generally a good idea to go as sort of a knight or a warrior, because it's easy to understand, figure out. And if you want to play a mage in these games, I think Jinho Yoon was talking to me about Dark Souls 1. And I was saying to him, you know, if you want to be a mage, you have to have a little more knowledge about where things are in the game. There. Well, I guess we're not getting those. Like, you have to know where the mage is and how to unlock his spells. Like in Dark Souls 1 especially, I think, where it's like, you know, you gotta save, what's his name? Logan, and then save Orbeck, and then buy all of his spells, and then that's when he'll go over to Crystal Archive or Duke's Archives. And Jinho's the guy that likes to hang back and fire off stuff. That makes sense. I mean, I am a huge fan of mages as well. The Red Tearstone Ring is actually in here in Cinders. We're gonna replace we do want HP, because the more HP you have, that silly panda. How the crumbs are you? Good evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? So we do want vigor because we want HP. The more HP you have, the easier it is to get to 25% or less. I'm doing great. Recently joined, sort of unofficially joined, sort of like a community full of really great people, Christians, and I got a lot more viewers and subs and stuff, and they've been very generous, and so I'm in pretty good spirits overall. Like that, and then. Yeah, the Red Tearstone has 20% extra damage. It's great. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad that you're still around. Are you still streaming and stuff? Or if you don't have opportunity, because I think I remember you saying that you are military or of some sort. Is that right? Family started to degrade because of streaming. Yeah, that's true. That's how it is sometimes. You gotta have priorities on that, right? We get the life ring.
Ashen one.
They have a dex-based Uchigatana. Or sorry, Uchigatana? What's a greatsword in this game? Yes. There's all sorts of stuff like that in this game to begin with, but especially when you consider Cinders as well. I think it's the Farron Greatsword that's considered as a sort of a Greatsword of that sort, a Dex Greatsword. There's also the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, but it's not really an Ultra. That's a standard Greatsword. Let's see. Right, so life ring. Garage kept me really busy with this whole virus thing. Yeah, I'm just crazy all over. I've not had the chance to even watch streamers. Man, so well, thank you for coming in and choosing me to be the person you check in with. That's awesome. Let's see. Plus 5 vigor. $316. 302. So yeah, life ring is actually better right now. Okay. Let's see about getting those souls back, because if 40k is not a small amount. What I'm doing right now is one of my challenge / build runs. You know, I'm a big fan of the RPGs, right? So, oh, you're referring to Restora's Greatsword. Okay, so that's the Greatsword with the charge weapon art. It's one of the only ones with that ability, because most Greatswords have stomp, and so it's a unique feature there. Some mix-ups can happen with the Historic Greatsword, because you can have that spear sort of aspect to it. Excuse me. Someone's over there? I'm already feeling the stress from this game. Yeah, I think you were playing it, I think, when we first met, right? I came into your chat. Let's see. Okay. So, I think we've done everything. We have our build that is now complete. Yeah, we can go with the Black Tearstone, but I don't think we need to do that. All we need to do is upgrade our weapon, and then we're good. So we're looking at probably 60 or 70% more damage during for the burst mode, and then yeah, I cannot handle tells like this. I get frustrated and stressed on the playstyle required. Yeah, for me, it's just I've played it enough where I know it pretty well. Let's see, what can we do here? Earthful Dungeon can take us to Steel Earthful Dungeon, run around, fight some of the mini bosses that were added. But yeah, it's not a game for everybody, and it's not even a game that I thought I would like until I sort of figured out how to play it better. Well, this is actually pretty good right here. If she can lower my HP. Ah! I can get away. Last time I was able to stop by, you were playing the samurai version of this. Oh, you mean Sekiro? Yeah, Sekiro is, you know, it's a good game, but it's not really for me. Didn't really do a lot of things that I want my Souls games to do, and even though it's not Souls games. That's the danger of being in low health. Remember how much trouble you had with it? Yeah, I had some trouble with it. Figured it out eventually, and you know, I beat the whole game. I beat the final boss, and oh yes, the Guardian Ape, yes. He was doing some damage on me. That's cool that you remember that. But he's actually one of the more fun fights in that game, in my opinion. like I think the fights that I thought were fun are probably the ones that people thought weren't fun. So I actually like Guardian Ape. I like Demon of Hatred. Okay, she doesn't not care about R1 spam. Like, and the bosses I didn't really care for were like Genichiro and Sword Saint Ishin and stuff. Even though they are well-made fights, those are fights that were kind of like, I felt like the game was kind of forcing me to parry, and that's kind of the only reason I didn't like Sekiro that much, is because it just felt like it wanted me to play the game in a playstyle that I really was not really that fond of. I did do the optional owl fight. Yes, I did father the owl father, as well as the one where you fight Ishin, or where you fight Genichiro. What was the assassin in that small tunnel area that was basically you just jumping all over the place? You're right. That was like a mini boss. That was what's his name? Lone Shadow. And I had a very hard time with that fight. Because that was like the fight. That one and Seven Spears were the two fights where I was like, I want to play the game the way I want, and I had to just give up and play the game play it the way the game wanted me to play it, and just like start parrying stuff. So, and then Genichiro was another sort of moment where I was like, all right, well, I guess you know, I'm not playing a Souls game. I'm not playing an RPG, to be fair, but man, I really wish I could. Yeah, the Lone Shadow that Silly Panda is referring to is the one. It's the one in the where you first spawn in. Yeah, Makiri's and parries all day and stuff, and it's like, it's fine. It's not a bad game and not a bad gameplay system, but it's just not for me. It's kind of like if you were to, you know, make a Dark Souls game, but like the parry is the only thing that matters, and like it's the only thing that really the only thing that can really be done as a matter of the combat style, you know. What about Jedi Fallen Order? Isn't that a Souls genre game? I'd say it's more like a Sekiro-like. I think people would say that it's similar to Souls, but not really about the. It's not really about the. It's really, it comes down to the combat. Because the combat is very much like Sekiro. Whereas Dark Souls is more like a turn-based game. Come on. Will you just poise through that? Come on. Okay. Wasn't Bloodborne a little similar, seeing as they has quick movement over tankiness? Well, it's not just so much the tankiness part of things. It's more the turn-based element nature of it, right? So I think Bloodborne, there were moments where it was good to sort of be aggressive, but honestly, I actually had an incredibly hard time with that game until I started playing it like a Souls game. So, you know, Ludwig and Lawrence were like impossible for me until I stopped trying to just like just attack them relentlessly and wait for an opening and then attack when I'm able and stuff, right? But yeah, I have heard that Bloodborne is a more aggressive game. I've heard that sort of advice from people, but I found that, oh hey, that the game actually was harder when I played like that because it made me want to mash the button more, rather than like pick out places to attack. Calculated. Let's see. Ember. But yeah, I mean, there are some fights in Bloodborne that reward aggressive behavior. So, like, I think One Reborn, for example, is like, if you know where to hit him, you can make it so he just can't do anything, and that's the entire fight. Is you just like hit him in all of the various limbs he has, and he'll just constantly be stun locked. Oh. There's that. Then there are other fights where it's a more. So doing radio. Right. Close. I work at a not-for-profit sort of Christian television station. So similar. But yeah, I'm still working there. Done a lot of work, even though. Whoops. Okay there, fella. Alright, well. But yeah, not-for-profit sort of ministry. We do television, and every like once or twice, probably once every 1 to 2 years, we do like a on-site shoot. On location shoot, and with people like AIG, Answers in Genesis, and CMI, Creation Ministries International, and yeah. All right now. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, we're just getting tickled by things. We're good. I hear that it's still going well for you. Yeah, it is going well for me. I managed to avoid all the craziness with COVID as well. Gonna do this the safe way. Hey. Here's an example of some of the content that is added in Cinders BDK. He just dropped the Bloodletter, which will actually kill me if I do right now if I use the R2 or the L2. But it has a special effect that's says here. It's basically the same thing as the one from as Bloodborne. You gains a especially potent bleed effect. So you basically you use your own HP to put the weapon in a damage that is similar to the weapon to the amount of damage that you sustained when you use the Bloodlust ability. So of course the Blades of Mercy, same thing. So Eileen there, the jailer, was using these on me and stun locking me pretty well. Where's my weapon now? So there's already a lot of weapons in Dark Souls 3, but this mod adds so many. most of them references to the previous games. So this is sort of like I love like the mod for that, for how it's like a it's like a love letter to all the previous games. We open that up. It's probably good to just go back to the bonfire now, right? Trying bonfire. Let's see if we can upgrade our weapon and then level to. Actually, we can level right now and then go ahead and upgrade our weapon. And we have 30 vit. We should be able to. Right there. Be able to mid roll or just a normal roll in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, there you go. You need 70 on the dot, which we got. So 70 or less.
What?
Okay, we can reinforce. No, we need 2 more. They put it in the Rakuyo. Yes, they did. Where do you get that? It's the same thing. It's a dual wield katana. The effect of it in Cinders is you gain 1 dexterity for every hit you deliver to an enemy, and that effect lasts for a minute. So each instance of someone you hitting something gives you +1 dexterity. And so that's for each instance. So you can, if you'd like run around and hit stuff. And yeah. I don't remember where it is though. Let's see. They're currently working on the modders communities currently working on some very more intricate weapons for Dark Souls 3. So I saw one recently in the experiment. There's some experiments going on with Sekiro weapons and putting them into the game. So I saw one that was Demon of Hatred's weapon. So like there is no weapon for him, right? Because there's no boss weapons in Sekiro. But he got his claw, right? And okay, I think at this point we're gonna just start the game vanilla and just run to all the bosses. That's what we're gonna do now. So Beast Claw, it's kind of like a claw, and it has like a slashing moveset, like a punching dagger. But when you roll or sort of backstep and you attack, it becomes a whip. So like it kind of like you backstep or you roll and it kind of right. And they managed to like import some of the sound effects and stuff from Sekiro. It's very cool. They managed to figure out how to recreate what's her name? Madame Butterfly or Phantom Butterfly, like her kunai. They managed to recreate that in Dark Souls 3 and her moveset. So it's still a work in progress, but they're getting there. That's the kind of that stuff is really cool, right? It's really cool, and I hope that. I want to go with the burst mode here, but you do some real damage. I want to see what damage I can do. It makes me excited for Elden Ring even more, right? Because Elden Ring is going to already be an amazing game in its own right. But it's going to be incredible if modders get a hold of it. So we're doing what, 311 on an R1? Fourth 52. Whoop. Whoops. And whoops. Be at least 3 hours to kill this boss. We are pretty min-maxed right now. But this is kind of the thing about Dark Souls, right? People think Dark Souls is like this impossible game. It's a game that's designed to be impossible. And it's sort of like, you know, Jump King, or I Want to Be the Guy, or Getting Over It. It's like this game that's designed to be stupidly hard. When really, it's just a game that's designed to give you a sense of satisfaction. Not necessarily a stupidly hard game. All right, so that's done. That's boss number 2. Let's go to beat Greatwood. I'm really excited to get to the near the end because I want to fight Demon Prince and Gale and Midir. Midir is a very fun fight for me. By far the best dragon fight in the series, in my opinion. Oh, Hodrick, stop. But if you know what you're doing, if you take a look at the system long enough, you can get yourself pretty powerful in any number of ways too. Pick up your shield again. Maybe makes me stronger, Hodrick. Oh, no stuff for you now. I should have let him just kill himself there. Why would he do that? So what he did there was he used Power Within. Power Within is an attack boost, like attack and defense boost, I think, but it also drains your health slowly. So he would have just killed himself on that. Let's see. So now what we're gonna do is level dexterity. We can level vigor. Let's get the vigor to 35. More HP we have, the easier it'll be to get into burst mode. All right. It helps me to understand, you know, how to play these kinds of games when you break it down into its components, right? So it may seem daunting at first, but eventually you put it together. You take all the different parts and you put it together. And there's a lot of effects. This is one of the things that makes Dark Souls such a great series, is there's so much in the game that you don't have to... Can you tell when an NPC are going to attempt to parry? Yeah. Depends on the NPC, though. For Hodrick, it's usually if he holds his shield up, like, for an extended period of time. The skeletons, like the Karthus skeletons, they all, like, kind of hold their dagger in a certain way, certain angle, kind of like this, right? But other times, not as much. NPCs are a little harder to get a beat on, but just trying to get a little health here. Alright, let's see what you got. Nice. Yeah, I just can't seem to find that beat to be able to make a move. 359 is pretty good. Let's see. They can make a move. I'll always wait 1 second too late or do one extra hit, and it always gets me killed. Right? Yep. Super common. That is the experience of first time players. This is something cool. BDK. All the covenants have been revamped in Cinders, so that you actually, if they're like shops, and you actually offer unique stuff here. That you exchange a covenant item for stuff there, rather than having it be a thing you just turn stuff in. Yeah, so that's another thing. That's kind of where the turn-based sort of concept comes in for me, where you can't swing wildly, right? You can't or hesitate. Eventually, you kind of have to learn. It's kind of the way I explain it is it's a turn-based game where the game doesn't tell you when it's your turn. And you can break it down like that in terms of both. Let's see, we can go to the Giant's Tower, to Crystal Sage. You can break that down into turns based on the actions of your opponent and you have yourself, right? So whenever you get staggered, right, whenever you stumble, you get hit, in a way that's sort of like losing your turn. So if, for example, if you think, oh man, I'm low on health, I'm just going to go ahead and heal now, that's not going to work because you kind of like need to do it on your turn. And that's the difficulty of it, is the kind of the thought where it's like, well, I feel like I should be able to just, like it's an action game, right? I should be able to just heal or whatever, or attack here, but you won't be able to. And it's very common to think, well, I think I'll get an extra hit here. That's why there's kind of a meme about greed. Like, boss is like 2 hits left before he dies, and it's like, oh, the greed, you got greedy, man. The great sword. Can confirm greed has killed me many times. Yeah. So that's where greed comes from. You're like, oh, I mean, I could probably squeeze one more hit in here, and it's like the game's like, it's not your turn, and then you die. There'll be a lot of fights. I think Midir is one of the bosses that could exemplify this kind of thing, where it's like some people find Midir to be like one of the hardest bosses in the series, and to me, I can do him without taking a hit because of the way I play and how it's like you stand in front of him, you wait for him to do something, and then react to it. Then you get your turn, hit him in the head. Midir's the dragon, yeah, the dragon in the like way down the pit, yeah. So in Cinders, there's no bonfire here, so you have to run through the row of sacrifices. There's like one mini boss here, I believe. It's just the butcher from vanilla. Sharp gem. Gale as well. Gale's actually not too bad. You need some quick timing in some parts, but his third phase is actually his easiest because he's the most easiest to manipulate. Black Knight. Turn, and then that was a stagger, right? So I could have gotten a hit there. Oh, Gale's fight. Oh, Gale's the best. Oh. See, the stagger happen. I love how you have to differentiate between the aerial crossbow attack. Oh man, that attack with the crossbow is the coolest. The Blight Ring gives you 20% damage against Interesting. There's a glitch. There's a bug, not a bug, but it's a. Because I kept getting more HP when I hit 20%, it actually was giving me more health. Huh, interesting. Yeah, that attack is so flashy and cool. Like, the great thing about Gale, right, is that it's a fight that is flashy and cool, but it's something that you still fight, right? You know, other fights in the series where it's like, you know, Dragon God or Ancient Wyvern, where it's like you don't really fight them. They're the spectacle bosses, but you don't fight them. Gale is like a spectacle that you also get to fight. It's the best. Also, here's the Beast Claw. Oh no, it's wait, where is it? What's back here? This is the Beast Claw from Bloodborne. Wait, I can't wield this right now. Well, maybe if I do two-hand. Oh, you can see. So, and it has like the. Oh, it has the where is it? And what's this like? I think the running attack has the leap. Yeah. And it has the. I think it's bad. Great seeing you again. Yeah, great seeing you. Yeah, take care of yourself. I appreciate you coming out and for a bit. So yeah, have a good night. And the other effect on the Beast Claw is similar to the Rakuyo, only it's for strength. Oh, sorry, damage. Each hit boosts damage by 1%, lasting for 60 seconds, and it stacks each instance of that 1%. Very cool weapon. I think I used it for one of my many runs. Alright. Run through all this. Horse hockey. I just kind of want to go back to Church of Yorshka to see where that new teleport point goes. There's a number of places you can warp to in Cinders. Get out of here. Okay, his spears. Ooh, new armor set. I actually haven't seen this one yet. I just updated this mod to version 1.75, so there's some new armor sets I haven't seen yet. Endurance +2. Oh, Jin Ho Yoon, thank you for the raid of 3. Thank you. I still don't know why my raids aren't working. But thank you. Good to see ya. Oh, Space Blossom, thank you for the spam from Frostbite. Appreciate it. Oh, I forgot about you. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Watch DS3 now. Yeah. Well, actually, I was gonna move on to Darkest Dungeon, but then I remembered. Oh, thank you, Space Blossom, for the follow. Appreciate it. I play RPGs here, a lot of RPGs during the week, and then on Saturdays I do study streams where I study various things, pop culture, history, theology. And I also run a number of challenge runs and sort of meme runs of some of my favorite RPGs. And so one of them is Dark Souls, the Dark Souls series. Very well known for that. Right now we're doing a special build that was an inspiration from one of my viewers. And I played a couple times on your Saturday streams when Jinho has raided. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, you know, one of the things you have to get used to when you stream is like you have to get used to saying the same thing over and over again, because you don't know who has been or who hasn't been in. So not that I mind at all, but it's just funny observation. What is someone's okay? Where's that fella? I hear him. There he is. Drop the ring. That's a new ring. What's that ring do? Fix that easily. I see. Okay. Hey! Thank you for the raids from Vector X. What's the build? So this is the Burst Knight. It's a build I made up, made up myself, and basically the idea is there are a number of weapons and armor and spells I've seen in RPGs that have the effect of the lower your HP, the more damage a spell does or an ability does. So there's the Red Tearstone Ring and the Blue Tearstone Ring in vanilla Dark Souls 3, and they're actually in all the Dark Souls games, and they boost your damage and boost your defenses while you're in critical condition, critical health. So I made a build all centered around that. So we're looking at Morion Blade gives plus 10%, and then the Morion Greatblade is another 10%, which is 20%. Looking at 20% here, so we're looking at 40 more damage. This is another 20 here, so we got 60. Defenses from here, stamina recovery maximum from here and here. Get the Sunny D build. No, I'm actually using very little Sunny D this time around. We're actually in the burst mode right now. So let's see what we can do. Good, that's good damage. Give me a little more. There we go. Now we're in full damage build, 370, 67. Now he won't teleport because he has the crystals up. The speedrun trick for Crystal Sage is to have him cast his little homing soul mass there, and when he does that, he won't ever teleport. So if you can kill him before he uses up all the little crystals around him, he won't go into phase 2 and be annoying. So what we're doing right now is we've completed the build. So at this point, we're just running around, you know, getting our upgrade materials we need. Gear-wise, we've got everything we need. So we're just running around collecting a few extra things to upgrade our weapon, and we have very good defenses, which is good. Oh, good dodge. You see, our stamina recovery is insane right now because we have so much at low health stamina recovery. Just gonna get out of like the burst mode there. So yeah, I tried to look up like kind of like what class in RPGs is it that specializes in you know, doing more things and doing better at lower health. There really isn't a class that is called that. So I kind of made up my own. It's like this is the Burst Knight or the Burst Mage if you're doing a mage build with this kind of setup. Oh. That's the wrong. Should have done the offhand. Hey. Up. 710. Wait. Wait. I looked for about an hour and a time if you couldn't resist, dude. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Space Blossom says, so one of my non-believing friends plays this, and I love being able to support him and try to shine Christ to him. But it's very refreshing to be able to enjoy this without the constant run of profanity. I understand. Lame, but understandable. From what I have heard of your love for the Souls games. Yeah, there are a number of games that I enjoy, but I always keep coming back to these games. There's just something about them that keeps my attention. The replay value is really there. Also, Space Blossom, it's really cool that you support your unbelieving friend and stuff, right? That can be really hard. I don't have that many like sort of unbelieving friends, so it's good that you're doing that. Hush, hush, hush. So noisy. Right. We're gonna fly this bonfire and then see if we can teleport from Irithyll. I'm curious. Actually, wait, Jinho, you're still here, right? So, 20. Yeah, right. So I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if it was you or not, but you. I think it was either you or BDK who was saying like Midir, like you couldn't bother with Midir and stuff like that. Like, because you hadn't played Dark Souls 3, so you wouldn't have known about this. So it must be BDK then who was like saying Midir is really annoying and all that, which is understandable. But I can show you guys how to beat him really easily. Not that it's necessarily that easy to do. It does require crush. That happens very occasionally when with this mod installed. Luckily, Dark Souls saves constantly, so. Did. Frida, the game is dead. My frail. Bring me my frail. Frida, turn the game back on. Dance was your bane. Oh, okay. I think just asked if he was in the well. Midir is fine. Dance was my bane. Okay. I've used Midir's theme in D&D boss battles. It's such a good theme. Such a good theme. Dark Souls 3 has got some primo music. Continue. Yeah, but I've done a number of these sort of gimmick runs, build runs in other games too. I've done a couple in Divinity Original Sin 2, Final Fantasy 10. Yeah. Oh, there we are. Yeah, so it's not just the Dark Souls games, but I find the Dark Souls games are very pliable, and they work very well with these kind of quick runs and stuff. It can be a pain to like mash through all the dialogue and stuff in more story-heavy games, where Dark Souls is like a game where if you want the lore, you can get the lore through item descriptions, but if you don't want that, you can just play the game and stuff. So it's kind of fun to have that. Let's go. Let's fight Corrupted Gundyr. So the mod creator made the game more non-linear, and actually you start the game not in the Cemetery of Ash, but you actually start in Firelink Shrine, and then he repurposed Gundyr, like Udex Gundyr, to be sort of a mid-game boss fight. So let's go fight him now. And then past him is the Dreg Heap Warp. Same thing as before, and is phase 2 of Udex Gundyr. There's a difference here where, as his health gets lower, he'll have these little black spots. that will appear near certain set spots on the in the arena. So you have to navigate those things as well. What boss gives you the most trouble in this game? I'd probably say Nameless King, maybe. Whoops. Get out of there. I need to lure him away from that spot because I was out of instinct. I healed there. Nameless King, I think maybe Frida, depending on, it depends on the build, right? But be a pain. I find phase 1 better unlocked in phase 2, reading his movements. You mean Nameless King? Yes. Definitely fight unlocked on phase 1. Nameless King just has a lot of damage, and luckily his phase 2 is a little easier. He has more attacks that are punishable in phase 2. So this whole area back here has been repurposed to have a few different enemies around. Nice. Fall damage knocked me into burst mode. But yeah, the King of the Storm isn't too bad once you figure out how to read him. Almost fell off the edge there, buddy. Chunks. Big Boy Nate, good to see you. I am doing just fine. I thought I'd do one more Dark Souls 3 run before I move on to Darkest Dungeon, as that viewer request is still pending. I'm great. How are you? Whoops. Get out of there. On. I was church yesterday. I'm great. That's good, man. Church was great. I mean, I head out. Have a good night. Yes, thank you so much, Space Blossom, for the follow and for your time. I very much appreciate it. It's not necessary, but I really appreciate you stopping by. Hanging out. Good. Up. Is this on? This is on PS4. Yes, I believe it is. But I never played it on PS4 before. I think I played it like once or on Xbox, and then that was it. Whoop. Oh, better attack. Otherwise I'll win. Better do that jump attack. That's the one that. Oh, that works too. How was church yesterday? Church was good. We still didn't meet, but hopefully we get to do so this weekend. Would like to very much do that, especially in light of that it seems like everyone is out in public these days. If you catch my cold. All right, over here is now what's this item? All right, it's a slab. This is a slab, and this is a warp point. I'd like to see you play Darkest Dungeon. Want to see your methodical approach? Well, we'll see. I'm not a huge fan of permadeath, but I appreciate you wanting to see that. I'll give it my best shot, you know. 35. Damage scaling isn't too high, so just go with the dex here. Okay, we're in the Dread Keep now. The church won't open until the 21st. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But at least it's opening. Hopefully at full capacity. I think even if I do end up going to church in person, it's like a limit to like 30% normal volume. Okay, let's go. Permadeath, you like Fire Emblem? I haven't played any Fire Emblem games, but I have played a number of like tactics games. So XCOM, I've played Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 1 and 2, and XCOM was good. I thought XCOM was good, and Tactics Advanced 1 and 2 are amazing. I am a fan of the Tactics genre overall. But the Fire Emblem games I have not really touched. I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. You guys are too noisy. There's a little trick here that the modder put into the game. These guys actually explode when you hit them. Okay, now you're good. But yeah, I'm willing to give Fire Emblem a shot, but I still don't know if I'd like it or not. Tactics games are fun, but they do require you have to be in a certain kind of mood, I think, to play them, because it can be a bit of a disheartening to redo something, or to when you're ready for a view request, just let me know, because I just a couple days ago I'm just a couple days from 60k channel points. Oh my goodness. I tried to make some channel points stuff kind of expensive, because like the ones that are expensive are like stuff like, you know, tell me a game to play, right? So that should probably be expensive. Speaking of that, actually, if anyone in the chat has like ideas for how to, you know, like new channel point ideas, or new commands, like Nightbot commands, I'm down to hear that, because my streaming setup, I like how it's sort of simple and sort of focused on the game and stuff. You know, it's kind of what my brand, I guess you could say. You know, there's some other people who have different ideas about how they want to stream, right? But for me, I kind of like just focusing on the game and trying to leave a small imprint on the game play overall. You know, I like having chat on screen because I like having it up for VOD. You know, if people are watching VOD, or even myself am watching VOD, I like being able to see what the chat's saying or reacting to. That can be fun. This is a little trick. You can skip most of this area. Guy always does the same pattern every time. He looks around to the left, looks around to the right. Like, oh, I guess he's gone. Back to neutral. Looks to his right. There he goes. Right here you can drop down. There you go. You just skip like the whole area pretty much. Yeah, so I've been in a number of your guys' chats and stuff, and I've noticed that you guys have different commands and things. So I'm down for some new commands, but I've never really been a huge fan of like those, like, you know what I'm talking about, like those like transition screens where it's like it shows your logo and your name and it's like a transition graphic. Never been a big fan of those. Or like an ending graphic where it's like, you know, where it comes in and it's like a stream like you've never seen before. Playing games. All these visual effects and stuff like that. I mean, it's fine it's totally fine if you want to do that. I'm not like gonna come down on somebody if they want to make that their brand, but it's never really been my thing to like. Dude, you got the narrator voice? In a world full of different graphics, one man must decide what he must do. Will he make his graphics extra flashy, or will he go with just the webcam? I need to have a super flashy opening title sequence now. Jinho Yu, like you've never seen him before. Watch him make art and also play Persona 5. You know, he wants to do it, and you don't desire to do it. No. No, I mean. It's like, again, like I'm kind of making fun of it, but like if that's what you want to do with your stream, that's what you want to do, right? But it's just funny. I don't know. The idea of, for me, the idea of an extra flashy thing. Oh! This is my normal speaking voice. It's a lot higher pitched than that. Channel point reward from Mifuki's narrator voice for our channels. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. That's right. That's a good idea. I could do that. I've seen people do voices or something with channel points. Like for the next, say a sentence but in a certain voice. That's a good idea. Whoops. Whoop. So what we want to do here is in this fight there's two of these fellas. They switch modes between like these sort of poison mode and fire mode. Usually one is either one or the other. I should probably just die here. And ideally what you want to do is kill Pain first, but it doesn't really matter ultimately. But it can affect the phase 2 of this fight a little bit. When they're in fire mode, they're sort of more aggressive. Poison mode, they're more passive. And the worst part of this phase is that when they're both like this in fire mode. Whoops, 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 whoops. Because then you can't really get a clean shot on them. I love that attack is so choreographed, or like telegraphed. It's super good. This is why this fight's so much better than like the 2-on-1 in Dark Souls 1 and 2. This fight is actually very well balanced. The attacks are very slow, they're very deliberate, they don't have too much accuracy on them. Woo! Shout out to the reused Cleric Beast sound clip. Is that a reused Cleric Beast sound clip? I guess it might be, yeah. I mean, it's totally understandable why you'd want to do that. Whoop. It's like, there's a ton of reused sounds in Souls games. I mean, why not, right? Whoop. Whoop. That's not what I thought he was doing. We're fighting like an end game boss right now. There's still a lot of bosses we have not fought yet. But I really enjoy fighting the DLC bosses, so I wanted to fight them right now. There's a lot of, yeah, but like I was saying, there's a lot of reused sound clips in Souls games. I mean, if you have a library of sounds, you might as well use them. Use that Estus right there. Back to normal damage. Gets a stun right there. And the music here is so good too. It's so good. Music's so good. The fight is so good. Always starts with the fireball. Run toward him for the fireball. Watch his hands. You gotta watch his hands. See how his hands move. When he jumps to the side, you have to watch what his hands are doing. I'm gonna die right here probably. Nope, dodged it. Walk back and roll to dodge that. I ran to the side there to get him in a better position where I could hit his leg. This is a really bad spot. I can't see him. Okay. Oh, we're good, we're good. Run toward him here. What did you think of the Sister Frida fight? That could have never reliably dodged the teleport scythe slam. So during one run, I had to figure out how to do that without, I think it was without rolling. And you can actually run to her left side, your right, and you can actually outrun it. I can show you once we get to Frida, I can show you. This fight is so awesome. The way he like flies around, like, the animations are so good. Where are you going? So I lure him over here. He wants to turn to me to shoot lasers at me, so I turn him over here and make him so I can get back here. Nice. So our weapon's not fully upgraded, so we should be actually doing more damage to him at this point. But I'm probably gonna die here. Nope. Heal. This is bad that he keeps like getting stuck on the up against the wall like this. I want him to not be doing that. It's a grab attack. Make sure you dodge that. So overall, the free to fight isn't too bad. Phase 3 can be a little intimidating, but there are some openings you can find at the end of her combo string, as well as when she goes invisible, she's still extremely vulnerable. So you can always tell he goes to that side and then puts his right arm up. He's gonna slam down and make that lava trail. He's gonna go up and slam. You gotta roll backward while also walking backward. That'll help you dodge that. Roll forward through that. As soon as you see like the little embers like form into the air. Such a cool attack. That's such a cool attack. They're stunned? Yeah. Nick there. And flip. Gotta be careful that I'm not in burst mode, so I have much lower stamina regeneration. Whoops. Gotta really delay your roll on that. I only had 4 Estus too. That's pretty good. Oh, that music, that violin shredding, violin shred music, so good. Let's see, more damage. Too easy, yeah. That's why that fight's so good. It's really cinematic and cool, but it's not like this impossibly hard thing, right? I think phase 1, like Demon in Pain, Demon from Below, is probably like one of the best 2-on-1 fights in the series. It's just so tightly designed, where like you don't feel like you're dying unfairly. Like the fact that the guy who, the passive poison mode one, he's in the back and he's breathing poison at you, but like there's like a tell for like where the trail is, and then it explodes. That's a really nice thing to let you know what's going on. I think that's a much more fun fight than like Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein and Smo is sort of known for being the fight that everyone thinks about in Dark Souls 1, but like to me that fight's not very fun. A lot of it is like a lot of RNG in that fight, in my opinion. But so here's another teleport. Let's see what this one takes us. I think this one will take us to Cathedral of the Deep. Missile Blade, reference to the Four Kings. Whoa! Whoa! But it's in here. Oh, this is like halfway through the dungeon already. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Nice. Should make Ornstein and Smo, Gene do Ornstein and Smo alone. Yeah, the last run. Don't. Oof. It's close. Looks like the modder put the statue here and acts as a teleporter between here and Church of Yorshka, which is cool. Let's put one of these cathedral knights here. You'd quit? Yeah. Yeah, the last run, I stuck on Ornstein and Smo for like an hour or so, I think it was. I was trying to get behind her for a backstab. Why am I fighting you? Get out of here. Oh, Kirk should invade me now. Yes. Shortcut while I'm here, I guess. You only need it though, because you can just warp from Yorshka to here, so. I love the non-linearity. It's super good. You kill Ornstein first? Usually, yeah. It's because Smo has actually a very easy AI manipulation. Where, if you joust with him, I call it jousting. It's where you run in and out of range of an enemy. Most Dark Souls 1 enemies can be beaten via jousting. So, like, if you run towards Smo in his second phase, most times he'll jump over you. And then you can just turn around and hit him. And then you just repeat until he dies. Come on. Oof. Oofus. Barb Stray Sword. Spike Shield. You want to be pointy? Put that on. And the Kirk Thorn Armor is up there. You want to be pointy? What are you buying? Yeah, if he doesn't jump over you, he will try to swing at you, but you already have like ran past him the other way. So not a big deal. All right, this shouldn't be a problem. This is sort of like known as the easiest boss in the in the vanilla game, even though I really like this fight a lot. This is a great fight if your damage is really low. It becomes like a micromanaging kind of fight. Oh, one of the big boys. I didn't want to backstab you. Also, this song is super underrated. I love like this kind of style of music. It's just super cool sounding. Sure, we're killing deacons, but they're bad deacons. They're monster deacons. Deacons of the deep. The deep's bad. Stop hitting me. Get dead. There's the Archdeacon. These blue ones can also heal. So if you're doing a long, protracted fight, you're gonna want to deal with those ones. If you ever start to channel this curse effect, you can just hit one of the tall boys, and they'll stop channeling the ability, like that weather effect. Or get out of there and heal. da da dun dun ya dun da 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 dun da dun dun da 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 dun. Man, is this a boss fight or invasion? The ganks are real. Yeah, I was getting ganked there pretty good. The modder also puts a bunch of these cathedral knights on the perimeter of the arena, so if you wander too far, you'll aggro them. Now there used to be a warp from this room to Irithel, but he may have removed it. That's fine. There's no bonfire here, the Cinders, so we'll just go ahead and go ahead and yep. Great. It's a great fight. Just because it's the easiest, it's easy doesn't mean that it's not a good fight. It's a well-made fight. Let's see. Right. Upgrade weapon.
What?
You don't even need. You don't even need. 139. 130. I wonder if it would have been better to upgrade the Morion Greatblade. Oh well, it's fine. We're invested in this now.
Project.
I'll get to 40 dexterity and see where we're at. All right, so we're doing bosses in order, so that means that the next boss is gonna, well, we broke that when we fought Demon Prince, but I was really wanting to fight him. So next would be whatchamacallit, Abyss Watchers. Let's go from Old Wolf of Farron Bonfire. You can run through the Crucifixion Woods, I think, but fine. Let's do it this way. The deep parts of the swamp no longer are difficult terrain. That was like an old change in Cinders. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it. I actually kind of like the fact that different terrain affects you differently. I think that's cool. What's your favorite soundtrack of the Soulsborne Kiro series? Okay, that's quite a long name now. No, it's the favorite soundtrack. Do you mean like the soundtrack of the whole game, or like an individual song? The soundtrack wise, I mean, I adore Bloodborne soundtrack, but there are actually a few of them where I'm like, eh. I guess that's true of Dark Souls 3 as well. It's gotta be between Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, for sure. For sure. I think Channel Point reward me for you sing soundtrack song. Perhaps. I mean, I asked for ideas, and so you're giving me ideas. Brainstorming is fun. So, but where the hey am I? What the crumbs? Lachlan, what are you doing here? Whoops! Oh. Whoops! Oh, you have your shield up, don't you? You like your shields so much? Why don't you... Let's go with both. I mean, Dark Souls 3 has so many that I love. Shield. Yeah, Deacons, Lothric and Lorien, Twin Princes. You got Soul of Cinder. I actually really like Phase 1. I go to bed. Have fun with the game. Thank you, Jinho. Thank you for joining me. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it very much. Have a good night. Excuse me. Excuse me. Phase 1 Soul Cinder is amazing. You got Yorm's theme is super good. Oh! Oh no, the guy grabbed me! Get out of here. Get out of here. I say, boy, get on out of here. What else? So like probably like 75% of the soundtrack of Dark Souls 3 is not only good, it's to me it's like amazing. About 75%. A few duds, I think. Crystal Sage's song, Curse Rod of Greatwood, and what do you call it? What's his name? Wolnir are all songs that are like very like whatever, because they're just songs that they're not even really songs. They're just sort of like sounds put to like a vague musical score. Like you can't hum Crystal Sage's theme too much, you know? But you can hum like Yorm's. You can hum. So speaking of that, going from Dark Souls 3 to Bloodborne soundtrack is amazing too. But 75% of that soundtrack is also incredibly solid. It's memorable and impactful. Who can forget Ludwig's theme? Like Maria's theme, incredible. Also done by Yuki Kitamura, who is the main composer for this game. Da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 dun dun dun. And like the horns come in, it's super good. Of course, Ludwig's theme, super powerful. Like phase 1 is not hard, but it's super just fun. There's four Dark Wraiths here now. I think they used it to advertise the 100 DLC. Yeah, they should have. If they didn't. Yeah, da dun da 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 dun dun da da dun da dun da da dun 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 dun. Bum 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 da dun ra da 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 ra da 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 ba ba da ba ba. What's really interesting about the songs that Yuki Kitamura makes is that you'd think that they wouldn't be catchy because they're very elaborate. Usually you come up with a song that is has a very strong melody that has a hook, but there is a hook in her music. It's just that it's not as clear, you know, it's not as readily obvious. I'm just trying to get into burst mode here. Rip ears, JK. Sorry, Yoshi. I was getting excited. Acapella stream win. Interesting. Oh, the little damage ticks actually aren't hurting me enough. I mean, I can do acapella stream. I'm surprised I can memorize those songs, right? But there they are. Huh. We may have to look at how that works. It might be bugged. I think the damage done is being a little too low. Oh, no! Don't knock me out of my charge attack. Whoops! Whoop! Whoop! Oh! Aaron L. White, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. That was great. Everything helps. Backstab. 1,032. Take that. I'm doing like double damage now. Whoops. Woo! Woo! Are you cheating? No. I am playing with a mod, and I think I may have. When it comes to these fellas, the way their damage works, they're doing very little tiny bits of damage to me, and up until this point, as it hasn't been an issue. But it seems that when they tick me with little bits of damage, it actually causes my armor to have a weird effect. So I'll have to look after I finish this stream. I'll have to go into the mod, the files, and just change the way it's reading the data. Anyway, do you want to know how to be Abyss Watchers? This is how you do it. So people have a hard time with this boss a lot. The one thing you just need to do is just be mindful about baiting out that spin attack, like spin and then front flip, and then get behind him and backstab him. And then you want to follow up as well when he gets up. So what you want to do is stay close enough where he'll want to follow up, like stay close, back off, spin. Spin, front flip. Whoops. Spin, front flip. Whoops. This is how you safely defeat these guys without much of a hassle. Shoot, shoot, spin. Oh, he didn't finish it. He didn't do the front flip. Good. They're actually extremely easy. Hey, Kiwi. Yes, I thank you. I know that you mentioned that you were gonna show up on Tuesday. I try to have stream on Tuesdays and Fridays and Saturdays, but I also try to squeeze in streams where I can also. In addition to those times, that's why I'm streaming right now. I don't have a Discord myself, but Do you think I could use one, or do you think maybe I should link my? You need one? Well, I mean, does every? So I have to be there. Oh well, that's good. Well, thank you. I figured it would. The way I figured it'd probably be best if like maybe I could like link a Discord to like that Discord command to another streamer, or like like Dust. I know Dust has one and Grant has one. I don't know if it's. I don't know, but is it useful for everyone to have a different Discord? You should make yours, because then it's personalized. I see. Then people see when you go live. I see. So do people have like tons and tons of Discords that they follow? Probably take some damage here. You can add everyone versus just posting a link. I'm in 7 of my closest friends. There we go. 167. Give me your hand. Give me that hand. Yoshi, but then you know when the boy goes live. I already do. All Discords and Twitch apps. I don't use a Twitch app. Okay. I guess I'm sort of new to the whole idea of Discord and stuff. Ooh. Like it seems to me that just like, it would actually be a bad thing for everyone to have their own Discord, and then like we're all fragmented, right? But I guess if you're using it to at everyone. Well, I appreciate the recommendation. Yeah, definitely think about ways to improve the stream and stuff. All right, so let's see here. Beaten Walnir, so we're officially at the halfway point of the game in vanilla, at least. And then we can go to beat Pontiff. If you like Dark Souls, you should try Middle Earth. Middle Earth. Like, so is that what is that? What kind of game is that? Is that like I thought it was an MMO. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, is there a Silver Knight over there? Oh, I'm gonna get invaded here. Oh, wait, no. I'm not gonna get invaded because it's an open world adventure game. Really? Open world game. Yeah, I have not tried it out. It's just called Middle Earth, is it? Oh, Shadow of Mordor. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I've heard of that. Pontiff set. Yeah, I haven't. I've only seen a little bit of that played. I heard there was some troublesome microtransactions in that game that made it less good. But I don't know much about it, so it's an older game, I think, a couple of years old. Oh wow! Look at what are you ice skating? Me, I was just kind of messing with that guy just for fun. It's just in my library. How many? Hey guys, how many games do you have in your library that you haven't played yet? Like they're games that like you have and you haven't played at all. 90%? That all? Most of them were bundles. Oh. Alright, let's try to see what we do against Pontiff. Thanks for that. A little tick there. 274. R1. Well, not quite 20% yet. Hang on a second. Something's not right here. I'm not ticking right here. There it goes. 329. I think most of the games I own, I've played at least a bit. But I've never, but I think it probably like only a few I've actually not been played a good amount all the way through almost. Oof. Stagger. Oh, that's the worst one. That's the worst attack he has. Where are you? Good job. Can I use this the contraption now? I think I have a few games in my list I haven't played. I've played the first like few hours of Crosscode. I thought that was pretty interesting. I played. I think I have Payday. Payday. I think it's Payday 2 or something in my. What the heck? What the heck is that? What? What? That's new. That's not. That wasn't that. That wasn't there before. Okay, this is Dragon Rider. It's Dragon Rider, but he's got Gunnier's moveset. Fist fight only? He's not fist fighting. Ugh! Drop a thing. Hope he drops a thing. Oh! Oof. Take that, dummy. Nice. So he was so silent. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Wait, we dropped the Dragon Rider set. Strength +1, strength +2, strength +1, strength +2. So we got +6 strength on the full set. Decent defenses, decent poise. Because also consider the fact that many, there might be some hidden effects on some things. Sometimes you can get a clue by reading the text. Other times it's just lore. Dragon Riders, King Bendrick's Royal Guard. Firing Dragon Riders who had not the metal to handle their training were torn apart by their worms, and those who survived emerged with deific strength. Fist fight versus knee feet. Knee feet. Hey, that was interesting. Because at first I thought that was like a regular, like, NPC, but I thought he was giant. I was very confused. Oh, there's a fire witch up there. Going place for him, I guess. No, that's death. You call that a knife? This is a knife. That's not a knife, that's a spoon. Oh, alright, alright. Huh. I see you've played knifey spoony before. Oh dear. Don't you do. Don't you do. Here's the boom hammer. Excuse me. Can I wield the boom hammer? 20 strength, I can two-hand it. Right? No, I can't two-hand it. But anyway. Can't do the thing it does. It makes like, it does the thing that the boom hammer does in Bloodborne. Big explosion. You can like light it on fire and stuff. Some of the simpler weapons that were in Bloodborne can made into this game because like it didn't require much in terms of skeleton and stuff. There we go. Like you don't have to like remap, the skeleton of the weapon and remodel it and stuff too much. Oops. Oh, I can just leave. He backs off. Where are those arrows going? Dark Souls Plus. Okay. It's a gorgeous area. I love Gothic architecture and neo-Gothic. This is like sort of a Gothic architecture, and it's just gorgeous, intricate, and refined, beautiful. The gross monsters of Dark Souls don't really appeal to me so much, but a lot of the landscape and the visuals, they look just like something out of an art book or something. Kiwi says, let's fight. Want to fight about it? Fight me. Delicate land. If I did fight, I would probably not be alive. Let's see. All right, so this will be the end of this path. We got one boss to go. Yeah, I hear your spear. You're a spear, bro. Please extricate yourself from the premises. What's this? Giant set. The giant set in Dark Souls 1 is actually the tankiest piece of gear in that game. At least in terms of defenses. Pure defenses. It's less poise than, I think, Howl's, but... Whoops. Whoops. And a whoops. And a whoops to you too. Yeah, you guys are you're so clever with those fireballs. Ah! You nicked me. You made me bleed my own blood. Just in case, I'm not very good at fighting Aldrich. Still not that hard ultimately, but still. Wait, it is his life hunt scythe. I've played through this game like 40 times. I've tried to dodge that attack. I just can't find a reliable way to dodge it. I feel like I've tried everything. Alright, let's see how this works. Okay, we're opening with the arrow barrage. Yeah, it's not good damage. Huh, that's weird that he ended up there. Yes, Kiwi is here. Oh, thank you, Grant. Well, you're a big part of this of like my community, because you have a knack for knowing people and getting to know people. There we go. One more big good hit there. Wanna fight? Wanna fight about it? 253. Now we're in full burst mode. But you appeared back here again? 53, and now we're gonna be doing... It's the power. It's the powers of darkness. In the name of our Lord. Oh! I just, it's so funny. It's like Grant he's gonna arrow volley, isn't he? You monster man. It's fine. Just, Grant is like a different person when it comes to being him in chat. Excuse me. Like when he's on, I mean, for the most part, when I've seen, when I've been in all his chats, all his streams, he's very serious. But when he's in all of our chats, he likes to mess around with us, which I'm totally okay with. Can you just... Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I can see you using your magic. Everyone tells me that. Ah, yeah, you little mannequin munchkin. Get out. Now, of course, Aldrich does resist physical damage, which also, he's like a slime, so it's pretty much like a RPG staple that slimes are resistant to physical. So, this is not really helping the situation. Boom laughs at all our plans. Well, I don't think he laughs at all our plans. He laughs at our bad plans. Why did you end up back there? Just run away. Excuse me, pillar. Who do you think you are? Oh! Oh! Woo! Woo! One more. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! We had to pray that all our plans are bad. Fair enough. Alrighty. That's that. We should be able to. We get 20 minutes left. I feel like if I go a little bit long today, I could probably finish this in one stream. Okay, so that is Aldrich done. Little dungeon goes down into the Profane Capital, where we can fight Yorm. We've already beaten Abyss Watchers, which gives us that one. Oh, we also need to beat Old Demon King. Saying stuff like that reminds me of this Babylon Bee. I'm not sure if it was an article or something, but it was like, what more Christian game is there than Doom? You spend the whole game fighting, like, killing demons. Go. Shortcut, right? Yeah. No! You poisoned me. I love the Babylon Bee. The article for this month. Yeah, I follow Babylon Bee on Twitter. I love all of their stuff. It's great. We changed our logo in hopes for God not to flood us. Yeah, it's great. Food? They're very good at nailing, like, oh, Stone of Draconic Fire. That's new. We made Dragon Breath alongside an Archdragon's Mirage. What the heck? Okay. Oh, I think I probably know what that is. It's probably like the fire. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Yeah, Babylon Bee is very good at satire and being, like, it's satire that's not just, like, Christian satire. Like, it's actually really clever. You know what I mean when I say that? Like, I don't mean, like, Christian, like, oh, Christian satire is bad. I mean, like, it's not satire that's made necessarily for Christians, that only Christians would get it. A lot of the jokes are like they're clever enough where if you just know about Christianity, you'd understand the joke. I mean, I love all of the times where they make fun of Snopes, because Snopes is like, fact check on Babylon Bee, false. Turns out it didn't happen this way. It's like, okay. Thank you for that insight, Snopes. Fact check. Has satire gone too far? Fact check. Yeah, true. Excuse me. Pursuer's no longer in here, I guess. Alright, let's see how Yorm works out, shall we? Oh, Soli, you'll be happy to know that I've spoken to the woman who does my emotes. And seeing as how we're only 2 sub points away from a new emote slot, I've already commissioned a Mifuki Mind Blown just for you. Well, not just for you, but it's for everybody. But you convinced me that it was necessary. Yeah, it's coming. I love this fight. I'm gonna see if I can stun him. The music here is so good too. Like it's not like a hard fight, but again, it's a fun fight for me. Trying to see if I can stun him. So in vanilla, you can like hit him in the head repeatedly, and eventually he'll still get stunned. It's like a weak spot on his body, so and you can hit the weak spot for massive damage. But I'm not sure if the modder took it out, so I'm just checking to see if it's still there. What's it sound? What the heck was that? What was all those rocks? Is he a geomancer in this mod? I think he is. Yeah, look at that, earthquakes. That's weird. Yeah, look at earthquake. Yeah, he's definitely like a geomancer. That's cool. I did this fight without the Stormbringer too. Deja vu. Ugh, he's at the wrong angle. So I enjoy fighting him without the Storm Ruler, because just it's fun like fighting this giant guy, right? He's like, oh, I'm intimidating, and you just hit him in the head, and he's like, oh. The music is so epic too, and it just all comes together for me. I understand he's a gimmick fight, right? But I give him points for being a gimmick fight where you can actually fight him, right? If you want to. So let me just keep hitting his head a little bit here, and just keep trying. Just to check. Oh! An earthquake knocked me into the air. Nice. It looks like it's only on certain areas of the arena. But if I just stay in the middle here, it's probably okay. He has very low accuracy. He's very easy to dodge. Slow attack speed. And in vanilla, he has a high amount of defense on his whole body, except for on his head. So you're kind of supposed to, whoops. You're supposed to use the Storm Ruler to kill him. But that's the way you're supposed to do it. That's not fun. You need to do it the way you're not supposed to do it. This is why I'm a fan of like speed runs and watching like other skilled kinds of runs. It's like, what fun is there in playing the game the way the game wants you to play it? That's what I say. Ugh. That's why I enjoy RPGs so much. 'Cause the point of RPGs is like, hey, you figure out the solution to the problem. The game doesn't have to tell you. Alright, well, I don't think you can... I think if he does stun, he's very resistant to it. So I'll just try to hit him where I can in the head, but I'll just hit his legs with the dice. There's bleed right there. Ouch. Have to angle it a certain way. You can hit that head. You can see his head bob when you know. That's how you know when you hit it. Ah, see, I missed that. Oh, phase 2. Here it comes. I love this part. Wait. No. Norm, you okay? Here comes. Well, get down here. I want to risk dying here at this point. Oh, some fire now. Dun 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 dun. Ghost dun dun dun. I think I should probably go in and mod him to have a little less health, I think. He needs a little less. Oh, there you go. No. Okay, that was just a stagger. I wasn't stunned with a stagger. Oh. Oh. I love that. I love that. It's so good. The sound design is super good. Oh, hello. The sound design of him, like, you finally get that last hit and you hear him like splash into the water, like on his knees, and he's just like, and he disappears. It's so good, and the music is still pumping the whole time. Oh, ooh, it's so good. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? Now at this point, we could actually just finish the game because we've got all the Lord Soul bosses beaten, and we could just go to the final boss now. Let's see. Yeah, we cannot buy Twinkling Titanite. I would like to. Dun 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 dun. Man, I'm singing a lot tonight. I'm singing a lot tonight. Let's see. Next up, we got we don't have all the Lord Souls, but sorry, we're missing Lothric and Lorien. I forgot. And then we'll go to the end of the game. Let's take a small detour and head out to Archdragon Peak. Why are we in Height Wall, you might ask? Well, it's actually a really cool warp right to Archdragon Peak, right from the start of the game. It's super handy. Excuse me. No smashy for you. No smashy, no stabby for you. Let's see, and from here, we should be able to not only get lots of twinkling, but also get the Dragon Chasers ashes, or they're not the, yeah, Dragon Chasers to get Twinkling access and to be able to buy it. I like this zone a lot because this is one of the few zones in the Souls games where it's just like a beautiful blue sky and the sun's out. And it's just the sun. And it's pleasant. I really hope Elden Ring has sort of that emphasis, has a bunch of very pretty environments that are. Oh no! 2 in a row, 2 in one stream. That very rarely ever happens. That's another game. Death's Gambit is also in my library. That's a game that I played for like an hour or so, or 2 hours, and just like couldn't get. It just felt wrong. Dragon Quest 11, another game that I tried to stream. I streamed for about 15 or 20 hours, and you know I started playing it because I never played a Dragon Quest game before, and I heard that it was very good, so I went and tried it out. I heard it was like one of the best ones of the series. Just couldn't get into it. Like, just felt like it was kind of dragging, and not much was happening that was sort of engaging me, combat-wise. And the music in that game is so bad. Oh my goodness, it's so terrible. Like, half the scenes, the cutscenes, have like this clown music that's playing. It's not clown music, but it's just the music does not fit the scene at all. So like they'll play the normal battle theme over like half the cutscenes, and I'm like, why would you do that? It just makes it like makes the scene less impactful because you're playing the regular battle theme. You're only making me stronger. So in Cinders, this fight is no longer like a plunge attack thing. So you have to actually kind of, I don't think you have to, but you can fight him and actually hurt him a reasonable amount. It's not a good fight though, because of the way hitboxes work and the way the camera interacts with him. You'll actually have a lot of times where that'll happen where the camera will glitch out. Seven. If I take one more hit. 6. I take one more hit. I'll be okay. I'll heal. We call it a night. Okay. Yeah, it's getting late for me as well, but thank you so much for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. It was fun talking to you. Take care, friend. Oh dear. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, Jumbles. Drabampoline! Drabampoline! Good lurk, but it's time for the Grant stream. Understandable, yeah. You know, maybe I should wrap up as well. You know, if everyone's heading on to the Grant. Excuse me. Here we go. But we'll see. Oops. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah, it's fine. We can wrap here. I have a number of bosses still left to go. I'm only playing for 336. That's pretty good. Okay, well, I'll leave it there then. Yeah, I have like good number of bosses left to go still anyway, so I think we could probably squeeze in the stream tomorrow, and then on Friday we can start Darkest Dungeon. Thank you all for joining me. That was a lot of fun. Let me just refresh, because last time I raided on Saturday, the raid thing didn't tell me who was raiding or who wasn't, and so I raided someone in the community who wasn't streaming. Let's see, Shadeless. Pastor Dustin is playing Doom. Let's see, what else? Who else is streaming? Wow. Got a lot of people on a Shame Network. Oh yeah, let's give it to Pastor Dustin. Gather the party together. Well, maybe we shouldn't, because I'm only seeing 3 people raiding. I don't really like to raid when I don't have like a good amount of people. But anyway, I'm probably gonna check out Grant and stuff. I'll be in the community, and thank you all for joining me. On Tuesday, tomorrow, Lord willing, will be the last day for this, and then Darkest Dungeon will start on Friday. Thank you, everyone. Take care, and I'll see you next time.